Money, power, fame, money, power, fame. Money, power, fame, money, power, fame. Good stuff. All right. Ready for it? Ready for a shot? Okay. You have the paintings marked with the red stickers. I think. Welcome, Tar. I see you're the first. It took you so long to load. It's okay. Ugh, my voice went gravelly. Let's see. This, the YouTube API, and specifically, what else is needed for this? Sat loading to avoid since the stream started. I see. I see. Oh, let's get this stream starting out of here. What we're doing is going to be very simple. In theory, anyways. Oh, that changes. More programming. Yeah, more programming. More programming. Yeah. It's my favorite thing. Oh my god. YouTube chat. Hello. Welcome back. Hello. Hi. We're going to do some more programming. We're going to try to incorporate YouTube chat into Twitch. And then afterwards, play the sounds. All of my regulars are here. Once we've done that, we're then going to get Tar, their cat. If you look at the Twitch chat, YouTube person, you can clearly see Tar wishing you a lovely day. Hi, YouTube! What is this? A Dark Viper AU stream? You'll be a dead fox. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, whoa. Tabbed out of everything. Alright. You know what it is. So specifically, I bookmarked these two. Don't worry about that. I bookmarked two specific, those are downloads. Where's my bookmarks? Here it is. Bookmark 1, bookmark 2. This is how we're going to get the live chat into our theme. Thingy-majiggy, whatchamacallit. First, we have to get the video itself, and then afterwards, we have to get the live chat, which is 2 API calls as far as I know. What we then have to do is, since there is no live way of grabbing the live chat itself without going through OAuth 2.0, because I don't want to go through OAuth 2.0, this is how we're just gonna do it. Simple, quick, dirty, API key. Go into this. Alright. Got all that? Great. Oh, that's some good coffee. That's some really good coffee. Do we specifically have any way to send the API key? Is it like API equals this? Use an API key for YouTube chat. I don't care. Create this, go to this, enable this. I don't want to implement 2.0. That sounds lame and boring and tough and boring. Select a client library. Couldn't I just send the API request? Familiarize yourself with JSON. Buddy, I am a programmer. I know JSON inside and out. Upside down. Left and right. Forward and backward. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? They provide a handy-dandy table for what you could use the API key for. Oh, no wonder it's able to use video.
I'm coming.
Oh. You sure are, doggo. Once we're done with both Tar's cat and with this itself, then we're probably just going to go straight into Steam, play some, actually play the game instead of getting interrupted by my other person. Look at Doggo. Doggo's so rich. A search query costs 1 unit. A write operation costs 50 units. So these are just read operations. It's always going to cost 1 unit. Maximum. 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 As long as I don't do anything to update the API or add to it or even remove stuff from it, which would be editing the information of the YouTube stream itself, then we should be fine. Promise. And key equals your API key. Okay, it's just that easy to leak, huh? You forgot to get rid of the quotations? Huh? Let's see. Oh, it looks like everything is gains from this. The E tag, I know, should be a very, very long version of the YouTube. What was it? This thing right here, the YouTube ID. Except for the E tag is that long because it not only includes YouTube videos, it also includes channel posts. And what was the other thing? Images. Including your profile picture. Your profile picture has an E tag alongside with it. So that's why there's so many of these. What? What? That's dope. Never seen that before. An HTTP protocol standard. Alright. Let me see the standard then. Does it feel that field in a response provides the current entity tag for the selected representation, as determined at the conclusion of the handling of the request. An entity tag is an opaque validator for differentiating between multiple representations of the same resource. Okay, so I'm wrong. I'm just completely wrong. Oh. Are you just copy and pasting the entire story into chat? I'm pretty sure Twitch bots would have done something about that. If not for the fact you're a moderator. Let's see. Oh. This is the whole lore of the fox. You said you wanted the shiny version. Yes, you... But you said you wanted a... Okay, I had a weird thought pop up into my head. Tar. Are you a furry? While we wait for that response, we do a little bit more reading. Constant negotiation results in multiple representations being valid at the same time, or both. Oh, a weakness indicator. What? Weakness indicator? Well, a purple one, yes. What? No way. That's cool. You got yourself a fursona? You said purple. What are you, generic purple protogen? It's like one of the YouTubers I know of. Oh god, where did I find this? Oh, here it is. So we're fine. Where is the link? I need that example back. Here it is. Looks like we have to go straight to something called videos? I think that's the API call for videos itself. See, I believe it's the API call for videos itself, because maybe live chat messages has something different. Yeah. Live chat. Messages. It's a separate API area. So, if I just grab the video section, a getter request, getting the live stream details. How are we supposed to insert the video, though? That's the main question. In order to start this roundabout process in the first place, we need to grab the main video. So how do we go about doing that? Because we already have the API key. Not a furry, sorry, was switching off my phone. Amazing. Ah, you're good, man. You're good. It did take you so long. It looked like you just... The response was accepted. What about my day, assuming you were a furry? Alright. So chatting right here is going to need a variable. What was it? Export var YouTube video. Now with specifically YouTube video, it's going to be a string. And what you want to do with this string in particular, friends, wherever it is. Where is it? That's good. Coffee. Create text would be this. I don't think we could do it under this script. Maybe the main viewer. Okay, yeah, the main viewer has all of the grabby of the APIs. Let's just establish connections. Need to turn that off. Let's go in full 300 lines of code. This is almost 500 lines. What is your definition of furry? I mean, everyone's definition. Let's get more specific, though. Oh my god, it's in the dictionary! Oh, the verb, not the noun. Let's go to r/furry. Maybe it's over there. Furry can either mean a fan of anthropomorphic animals or an anthropomorphic animal itself. There you go. And I think that's the definition I accept. Mainly because, you know, it's kind of obvious that if you make a persona that you're a furry, that if you roleplay as an animal that you're a furry in some way, shape, or form, even if you do deny it. The fan of anthropomorphic animals is the other or case to that. Because generally, sometimes people might not be a furry, as in, like, what was it? Like, in the case of... in the case of they aren't, they don't have a persona. They don't roleplay being animal or whatever. But they still do anthropomorphic animals representations. So I think that's the other definition to it. That's my definition. That's mine. It's me. It's all me, baby. Now let's go program. Alright. You just like cool animals? You don't care if they're anthro. And no, I've never made an OC or persona. I have a D&D character once, but that was the most I've ever done. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I get ya. And doing it like one time doesn't mean like you're considered a furry. There's no time limit on the thing. As far as I could see. You could do one-time things for years, and that don't make you consider a furry. You talk about D&D, and I think that's one specific example of where there is no time limit. Anyways, let's pivot away from this conversation. Let's go straight into getting the video itself. Let's take this. There's the session alive at export var YouTube video as a stream. Then on startup, what we want to do is something funny about your computer apps class. They're making you use ChatGPT, huh? Good stuff. Where is this? Oh, wait. No. No, that doesn't work. You're the only one in the classroom? What, people don't want to learn how to be cool? Lame. Let's go ahead and add a line edit. This line edit is gonna be right here. They thought it'd be too hard. Oh, I've never facepalmed so hard. Too hard? If you could, like, bypass regular human speech, be very direct to someone, essentially, without having any roundabout way of going around saying something, you could just talk to a computer. And that makes the class really easy, because you know how to talk to a computer. Don't be roundabout to it. Be very direct. Tell it what you want it to. It even has, like, even low-level languages have if-else. Like, these. The ifs, the elses, the loops. Even low-level languages have that. It all makes sense to the human eye. So it's very funny hearing that they would drop out because it's too hard. Did your teacher give you an overview of the class? Maybe that's why. Maybe the teacher phrased it a little bit wrong, so everyone believed it was too hard. Code.org. Ugh. It made it into a link? Yeah, it probably recognizes it as a hyperlink. But code.org, really? That site is meant to simplify things as much as possible. So much so that a 9-year-old can learn how to code. Because they made it so that way young children are able to get you to code in the first place. So it's really funny everyone's saying it's going to be too hard. Oh, crap. Oh, oops. I accidentally signed out of my YouTube account. Dumb. So dumb. Alright, sign back in. There you go. But anyways, code.org is simple. Abysmally so. To the point where anyone can learn how to code. Like, it uses blocks, for Christ's sake. You know what else uses blocks? Scratch. And Scratch was made for 9-year-olds as well. It's meant to not have you fail. And if, for code.org, if you think you're better than blocks, you can just type out everything. And it will allow you to type out everything. I got sick of using blocks after some time because I hated dragging and dropping. So I started, I enabled typing mode and just started typing lines of code. And it worked. I might be the exception, but code.org literally makes everything easy. So it's kind of wild. A cyber deck. I've never heard of what a cyber deck is. That looks like a computer. You're gonna... Why is it so zoomed in? Anyways, you're gonna make one of these? Honestly. If you're gonna make, like, a custom-built computer, in a application in an application. Like you're most likely just gonna grab a Raspberry Pi, in all things considered. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be very real with you. This isn't as hard as people might say. You want to break this down into steps. What is a cyberdeck? Well, look at the thing itself. What is a cyberdeck? It's a keyboard. It has functional mouse controls, an escape, a delete, extra keys, so that way you're able to control the computer itself. Speakers are optional for a cyberdeck. So this one right here, having speakers, that's completely optional. This is part of Framework's operating system, though, so you can see Framework on it. But that's all you need. You need a case, a monitor, and a keyboard with a little bit of extra buttons. This is easy to build. Granted, this is a custom-made one, so it looks extremely tough. But this is actually really easy to build if you connect all the pieces together. Computers are meant to be plug-and-play as humanly possible. So, the fact that with computers, with this, it's a lot easier than you might think. And this is with your computer apps class. So most likely, it's gonna quickly teach you how to install something like Fedora or something to the Raspberry Pi itself. And as well as that, most likely... Let's see, what else do you need? Oh, probably just make a quick and dirty application for it. That's super cool. You know what? I think your class is pretty cool. I think your class is really cool. I never got to build one of these before. Like, never. It's really cool that you get to do that in the first place. Equals new text. The line edit, we're just gonna have YouTube video. YouTube video.visible equals false. What? Visible. Oh, whoops. YouTube video.visible false. Now we take this, and once it's in here... Oh, do we need it? We probably just need a live stream. YouTube live stream screen. And we don't need to export it because it's always going to be within this. So, equal false. The new text, this is simply just going to be the video itself. So we grab that, bar, get our response is equal to, how do we send things? I completely forgot how to send things. Here, let me unfold that text. This. I don't think we need the headers. You taking a real college class with other adults? Fucking fierce. That's cool as hell. Hell, bud, you are doing a lot more than what I did in my high school. So, like, keep going. Because that's pretty freaking cool. Like, you're doing all this, you're preparing yourself for the future. You get to learn a little bit of programming as well. Shit. You get to go play with plants. Awesome. Awesome. That's so cool. HTTP request. Here are the headers. Method is going to be get. The link is going to be this. ID equals this video plus ampersand key. It's going to equal this. Oh, we need to get our config then. Var config equals settings dot get config. It's YouTube config. Yeah, this one. Get YouTube config. Plus string config. Then with string of config. It's the YouTube API key. Anything else? Yes. Plus. And parts equals should be snippets. We're getting the video first. Turn that off. ID is going to equal this. Oh, you don't need a snippet. You just need to put in the part. Oh, it's part. Part equals live streaming details. Oh my god, why? Why did you do that? Firefox, please. What the heck? You could put commas in your hyperlink? That doesn't make sense. Whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Let's go ahead and once we await this, body is going to equal nothing. We can't send anything within the body itself. Truly unfortunate that we can't send anything within the body, but whatever, it's fine. We just have to print out a response. So it should be... Yep. Boom. Oh. Is it an overflow? An error code, check description. I did everything right. I do not know what that says. We need to get... What was it? Bytes to... What was it? ASCII. Where is it? To ASCII buffer? I need to do it the other way. To UTF-8 buffer. Wait, no. Get stream from ASCII. Response.get stream from ASCII. Try it again. API key not valid. Please pass in a valid API key. Fascinating. API key not valid, you say? Well, I need to go on the 101 to verify that my API key is in fact working. Well, that is an API key. Is that my API key?
You're cute.
Thank you, Taco. I need to head into my console real quick. I need to look for my API key. Wherever it is. APIs and services. It should be right here. Enabled. Quotas and limits. Oh, could it be that I need to convert it into a valid form of... what's the valid form? What is the valid form? I signed myself out again! Oh, it's so... it's terrible. I keep misclicking. Stop misclicking. Okay. Oh, it signed me out of my cloud as well. I just want to see my credential. Here it is. Show my key. That's the exact same key. I think it just needs to be converted, interesting enough, into a valid form of, what was it? Into a link. So let's close out all of this, so that way you can't see my key. Yep. Okay. So I need to convert this string into a link. How can I clean it up so that way it accepts dashes, underscores, etc. etc. Key equals your API key and part equals this. The ID is right here. Valid, or what is it called? HTTP string Godot Engine. Is there a way? Does it tell me how to clean it up? Maybe. Just need to take a look. Let's see if it's going to clean it up or not. Headers. Setting custom headers. Yeah, it's fine. HTTP client class? Might be in here. For a high-level interface, you may want to take a look at the HTTP request first. I don't want to do that, to be honest. This is some happy music. This music bumping. Oh my god. Bumpy music. Alright, does it say how to clean a link? Convert it into a link format? Somewhere in here, maybe? No, that's the entire... What the heck? This is the same exact code you use in Rust. Let's go ahead and grab... Convert a string to a link safe format. Godot Engine. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there's a string format. Define a placeholder. And, oh. Whoa. Interesting. I still need to convert this into a valid, what was it? A valid method, essentially, for links. I don't know where that is, though. What is it called? Stream sanitization. Sanitize a stream for web requests. Godot Engine. I don't know what an address sanitizer is. Oh. Memory. That's what that is. Why do we... What the heck? That's fascinating. That's totally fascinating. But these are not the sanitizers I need. Maybe there's a way to make it a web stream. Let's look at all of this. I'm just trying to find out how to sanitize it. How did I do this before? I find it extremely weird that I was able to do this before, but now I can't figure it out. URI. Oh, I think I found it. URI encode. Or let's surround this whole thing with parentheses first. URI encode. Aha! Give me liberty. Oh. Huh. Fascinating. The... Huh. That is not it. Does it automatically do the URI encode? It might automatically do the URI encode. I don't even know. Let's go look at HTTP request. Make a connection. Make a request using all of these. Okay, I think I see the problem now. The problem being this. No, not this. Problem being, where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. This right here, I need to format the key. URI code. That's what I need to do. API key not valid. It's literally the data key. Are you getting the key? Are you not getting the key? What's happening? I'm just gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna quickly print out this. It prints out the key. It legitimately prints out the key. It says YouTube API key right there. What the heck? What is the issue with this? And key equals your key. Every single one of these examples has key equaling your API key. Is my key within the console not working? Is that it? I could go over there. Go to the YouTube data API. Take a look at this. Credentials. Edit API key. It legitimately says it. It says it right there. That the oh, I need to see if it shows the key. It's not showing the key. Okay. It legitimately says that it's a part of the YouTube data API, which is what this is right here. You can see right there, it's the YouTube data API version 3. Also version 3. But it's just not working. It's just not working. For whatever reason. And I don't know why. I specifically don't know why it's not working. Do I need to rotate the key? I might just need to rotate the key and hope for the best. Because this is just weird. To rotate a key. With all this, yep. May take up to 5 minutes for a change to take effect. Fuck. Use a unique name to identify your API key. Oh, can it not work? You're making this so much harder than it should. Make it so much harder than it should. Overview. API use cases. Within this, key. Access the console. Request an API key. Discover key. Okay. That's fine. I wish I knew a little. I wish it showed a little more. This is just ridiculous. It's part of the data API. This should work. The key is inserted. No. Oh, I didn't put in the ampersands, huh? That was the issue? It might have been the issue that I didn't put in an ampersands. Fuck! Programming! You're lucky you disappeared for 20 minutes. I was struggling for 20 minutes trying to get this to appear, only for the issue to be that... You see this right here? This wasn't an ampersand. This was a dollar sign. And dollar signs don't work in links. So it kept saying the API key was wrong, even though it was correct. And couldn't figure that out. Until I saw that it was a dollar sign. Kind of funny. Way the cookie crumbles. So to get the video itself, the YouTube, what is it? YouTube. Where's my variable? YouTube live streaming stream is going to equal the response that we just gotten. Getting the stream from an ASCII. Then afterwards parsing that with a JSON parser. Then afterwards, once we parse that, we grab its items. We grab its live streaming details. Hey, that's exactly what we're going to do in 3 hours time, maybe. It's 51 minutes! I've been doing this for 51 minutes? What? Active live chat ID. I'm sorry, is this a chiptune? You should get the multiplayer mod download. If it's specifically for casualties together, it's on GitHub. If it's specifically for Windows only, then it might not work. But it looks like... Never mind. Of course it ain't open sourced. Screw you. Oh, that might be an issue. Do you have... This is specifically Windows. Hopefully it'll work. Or cry at people. Because of poor optimization, you need good internet connection and being physically close to your friends for optimal experience. Oh, so they just didn't optimize this. Let's see. If I download this and immediately see a DLL file, I'm gonna probably assume it doesn't work. WinHTTP. So it's using a Windows library in order to access HTTPS itself. Oh, there's more DLL files. I'm not sure if it could access it. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'm not sure if it could access it. We could try. We could definitely try making it work. But Wine isn't really a miracle worker. There's only so much you could do with systems itself. We might be able to put in DLL overrides. Same thing what we can do with Payday 2, we could do with this mod. There's this. Put that there. A Cosmotunes, welcome! Yeah, it's Godot Engine. Specifically, we're doing a lot of HTTP requests in order to make things work with each other. But yeah, Godot Engine is the best. The best. Hands down. No questions asked. And also no money back guarantee. Oh my, what? 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 Copy this. Why is it scroll down? Why is it scrolling down? You love Godot? Yeah, it's the best. I love Godot too. I've made, what was it? It's not getting it. I made specifically GD extensions for Godot as well, because I kind of needed them. But you could see my work with GD extensions on the Godot asset store. The new one, and the old one. But I don't like the old one. I like the new one. The new one, you could delete stuff. Why is it scrolling down? You want, explain this code. A developer account is required to access this feature. I am the developer. We'll just do it like this then. We'll just get it through the inspector. Alright. Response. It's going to be awaiting HTTP request. Header is nothing. Getting again. Method get. This one we need to get through the API. Live chat ID is equal to the YouTube live stream. You've made an app, and you're a Godot audio contributor. Nice. You haven't gotten to a GD extension though yet. Yeah, you really should. There's a lot you could do with GD extension, since it's basically like the Godot Engine modules. The only difference being is that you could just send the files to anyone and it would just work out of the box. It's like magic to me. Audio contributor, like you actively work, what is it, program fixes for the audios and stuff, or give you work with the audio resources, like the audio resources, the effects. That's what those resources are. YouTube live stream, and then afterwards we probably need the key. So and's key equal to this whole line thing. I like having a fellow Godot Engine person in my chat. Stop scrolling down! I just want to read! How do you make a website not work? Jeez. Okay, snippets. So we have the snippet of the thing itself. We go ahead and take that snippet, and we should print it out. Just in case. Oh, body. Body's nothing. No body. Print the response dot get stream from ASCII. We've got plenty of things with audio. Fixing bugs or changing something new. It's the new audio meter in the audio tab. Nice. So you actively work making contributions to Godot Engine. Is this it? Honestly, I didn't notice the audio meter because I never played around with any of the audio, but it looks fire. It looks very clean, very slick, very nice. It looks a lot better, actually. I need to compare and contrast it to previous versions, because I think that looks way better. But thank you for contributing, doing something that I just can't. Should be if you're on 4.7. That should be my version. How the heck do I view my version? Editor. No, it's not in here. Help? About. 4.7, Yeah. I always upgrade to the latest version. Because the latest version always has something new for everyone to enjoy. With specifically 4.7, I believe that's the brand new asset store where you can just see the stuff. Like, I wonder. Jason. Relevance. Jason for humans. It's not, this one. It's this one right here. This is the thing I created. Oh, that's... It looks fine on the store page. I don't know why it's having additional bullet points. Anyways, this is the thing I made. Specifically because I needed to access Blue Sky and no one had a JSON Web Token implementation. So I just put it in. Made it for other people as well. I might do a little bit more in trying to make... Yeah. Very neat. Unfortunately, that project is now gone in favor of specifically documents, Git repositories, Selenium messings. Specifically Python, only because this one right here has Selenium. And Selenium is a lot better with my use case than actively going to the Blue Sky API and just messing around with it. And with every website that doesn't have an API, that would be either x.com, which has you pay for it, which is stupid, or Medium, which had their API deprecated. You could just use Selenium, and it would still work pretty well. So, things change. No longer use Godot Engine for that thing. But I still use Godot Engine for pretty much anything that... Scratch that. Godot Engine is my go-to for everything. Anyways, glad you're here. I need to contribute to open source projects, man. Need to do more than just make my own projects. Refresh. Video. Oh. What happened? You're only using Godot? Is your goal to make games? More. There's more than just that. The overlay, you can see on the text chat to the left. You can see it from the little switchy thing on top. The overlay itself is made in Godot Engine. This whole entire thing that I've made is literally within Godot Engine. And I think that's pretty cool, that you're able to do everything within Godot Engine. I don't know why this broke. Gotta print that out right there. But I also do make games, yes. I made some experiences within Godot Engine, and in other engines too. I just use Godot because it's just the best. Oh, that's the issue. Items 0. It's an array. And then we could get the object. That's so cool. You love cats? Yeah. I had the idea of putting web neckos when I wanted to consolidate, it was stream avatars within something, making my own theme. So I got the web necos from the official website, and with the web necos themselves, just put them on screen. They can even do certain effects. If you type in exclamation point followed by sleep, it will allow your cat to sleep. Exclamation point hug, and then a username would hug the person. Need or scratch also works with that command, and yeah. And this should work now. It should just get the live stream thing, and it should, once everything's... Yes! We got something. We also got the Pokemon, yeah. Ah, that's perfect. You're an EP cat? Ah, who isn't? I'm specifically not that EP because I apparently run on less hours of sleep the more I want to be able to do something. And with that, I also run night shifts, so I sleep during the day. I act very much like a cat. So every 15 seconds, we have to pull this in order to not go over the API limit. Luckily for us, I think the cats actually run on a 15-second timer. So if we go on the Neko Scramble timer, we could put in a new function. Function, YouTube up. Oh, whoops. YouTube update a chat. If you're enjoying me programming stuff, by the way, give me a follow. We're trying to reach 25 followers, so that way we could get affiliate, which we're so close to, by the way. Very close to doing it. So we got the YouTube chat. Every 15 seconds. We need another variable. This variable var. We need to find differences between the items. Yes. So, items. YouTube items. YouTube chat items. And it's going to be an array of probably a dictionary of some sort. Grab our response. Get ASCII from string. JSON.parseString. Now that we parse the string. Followed! Nice! Thank you very much! I don't know what's with Twitch and not giving a follower activity. But this happened to the previous follower as well. It's just not showing it for whatever reason. Everything is here. What? What a weird bug. I don't understand it. Thanks, Twitch, for breaking. YouTube chats. Items is going to equal this within items. Then afterwards, once we have all of that, I mean, it could crash, but I'm not entirely worried about that. We won't spawn any of the stuff. yet. We're gonna make another response for our config equals this. Headers, make a response to this. This is gonna be our response. Same thing, everything is saved within it. The only thing is that now we have to check if our new array is going to equal JSON.parse screen response.get get string from ASCII. It's going to be the items. And if this array... Oh, does it grab pages? If it grabs pages, that might be a problem. I'm hoping that it... Page token. That sounds like an issue. Oh, it could be up to 2,000. Default is 500. The initial request without a continuation will only contain the most recent messages. Without a continuation token. Can you stop scrolling down? Google, try not to make a terrible website challenge. Impossible. Where did I leave off of? Oh, here. Here, this is where I left off. I'm gonna close that. Does it count as an additional read request? Because if so, then if I ever do get bigger, I need to start paying for the API itself. Since the API is the most reliable thing. How much is it then? Quotas and limits. Wow, current usage, 9. I don't know why queries per minute is so big. Adjustable. How do I increase the quota? Create edit quota. Apply for a higher quota. What? What is a compliance audit? What am I complying with? You have very limited experience with HTTP requests. You're only using it to check your app using GitHub. It feels a bit scary, like I'm hoping I'm not exposing a secret or calling the API too many times. But HTTP requests are so cool. Yeah. So, I believe I know how the HTTP requests work. Essentially, there's like a C++ library that is available to all systems. I think it might be just... Yeah, I think there's a library for all systems that it has. Essentially, it works like how you would implement it in like Rust or Python or whatever the heck. I would be safe. The safest thing you could say would be, what's the limit? Probably, I mean, my server got hit with around 1,000 calls a minute at one point, and it still ran pretty fine. It was not slowing down my PC at all. So I'm pretty sure you could just do 1,000 calls per minute and you should still be fine. Exposing the secret. You don't really expose it as a secret. Because the fact that Well, not that it bytes, but I'm pretty sure it still uses HTTPS. Otherwise, I mean, I don't understand how it would just communicate with the thing. Like, you wouldn't be able to communicate to websites if your HTTPS just did not work in the first place. I learned that the hard way, trying to implement HTTPS. It was super painful. But eventually, it did work. I wouldn't be scared about it. Like, I have how many keys within this application? 3 to 4 keys on my computer. As long as you don't hard code it into the application itself, you should be fine. Because it's an open source project, it's very easy to decompile a package. I hope that clears things up. It's just the way I talk. I am very roundabout with everything, and the longer I talk, the more I can figure out what I need to summarize it. You're making unauthenticated calls. Ah, so to the public APIs. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you're just limited with what you do, should be fine. Is it? Why is it at 9, actually? I hope it's not making 2 calls. But anyways, how can I do this? Request type, contact information, business model, business model. It sounds like this is a form where it's just like tells you that maybe you need to pay money. It kind of sounds like that. Well, when we get to it, we get to it. But for right now, we're not making over 500 chats, or even 2,000, because the maximum page amount is 2,000 according to the YouTube documentation. If new array bigger than YouTube chat items. How do we figure out between them the difference? Probably the ID. For I in YouTube and new array. If... Wait, hold on. It's gonna put in the new latest ones. Hang on. We're gonna send in a YouTube chat and figure out where it's calling from. Well, don't worry about that. Here, pass. Oh, it didn't print it out. Yeah, I didn't print it out. YouTube chat items. So. Okay. We have something. So we grab that. Then afterwards, it's going to get this. It always includes the live chat ID. It always includes the live chat ID. Is there a unique ID somewhere in this, though? Looks like it's just not ID right here. It's a part of snippet. That's the channel ID. Publish that has this. Crap. I don't think that works as intended. Let's simplify it further. So if the new array is bigger, then we're actually just going to have a var called new area equal to YouTube chat items dot size -1. Then, while new area, that looks weird. Let's format it properly so I know what I'm doing. While new area does not equal new array. That's not gonna get the last one, huh? Less than or equal to new array. Then need a new area plus equals 1. It's gonna keep looping through them. We need to create a chat message. Where is my create chat message? We can't have YouTube interact with the Nekos yet, unfortunately. Oh, you need a color? Chatter username. It doesn't even show the chatter username. It shows the channel ID, but not the username itself. Guess that's what we're gonna use then. We'll just use the channel ID. So, snippets. Hey. Oh, there is a unique ID to it. I'm just dumb. You. Okay, so new array is going to equal the items. It also gets the items over here. When we get the new items, we want to scroll through everything. This is starting to give me a headache. New array. In the new area. Does it format it properly? It looks like it formats it properly, which is useful. So it's a dictionary. An array as a dictionary. We grab the first one. And the first one is going to be a snippet. Then it's another dictionary. Text message details. Well, I could just use the display message. I don't know why there's two different things. We'll do that. And then the author channel ID is going to be what we display as the username. Oops. Complicated stuff. Complicated stuff. Then, once we have that, message is not declared in the current scope. Oh, we're actively working on it. We're gonna make this one red? What does it get when it wants color? Oh, it looks like it's just a hex color, a hex code. That's easy. That'd be hashtag FF0000. Pretty simple. Hashtag FF0000. That's the color. Wait, what? Why is there an additional comma? Go. FF0000. And then this one, you change it so that way it's the ID of the message, which is this. That's a stream. It's always going to be a unique ID to it. Alright, it's first test run. Making this as easy as possible. It inserts everything. Hey! Aha! It broke. Huh? Valid operator. Oh. That's size. Boop. Enter. See. Let's see it. Ha 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 ha. What do you mean expected 4 arguments? How many arguments did you get? 1, 2, 3. Where's the message? That's the issue. Display. I don't know where the display message went. It's display message, right? Yes. There you go. Let's do this again. Hey! Please show my message. Out of index 5. -1 then. E. Ha! What did it do? Shouldn't that not happen? Oh. I mean, it's getting it. YouTube chat is there. Let's just... YouTube chat items equals new array. So what's the issue with this now? It's getting 1 more. So I think the -1 here might be the issue. Gonna remove that. Remove the -1. Grab this. Boop. F. I love letters. Yes! G! Give me a G! Yeah! We did it. We did it. We could just put in the YouTube username. The unfortunate part is that we have to cache it afterwards in order to save on array calls. Array? Endpoint calls. Speaking of endpoint calls, how many did I use just by testing it? $57. Yeah, 57. It should just request it once. That's really weird that it's requesting this a whole lot more. Unless you better not be requesting for every single message that's in chat. You better not. Oh, that's going to be ridiculous. If you're requesting it for every single message in chat, that's gonna suck. Here. Let's go to the YouTube. That's 2. Okay, made a request. And that's one more. Nice! You must go now, get nippy. EP. Hope you enjoy your rest of the day and good luck with your project. Thank you. You have a nice day as well. Have a good nap. A good sleepy. Looks like I'm close to actually completing this. I just need to now make it so it doesn't error. So if... No, where is this? We need a boolean, actually. Var YouTube chat enabled. Ooh, and that's going to equal false to start. Go ahead and do that. I'm lazy. For every shuffle, it'll place it in YouTube. Perfect comment. 10 out of 10. Would comment again. I think it's weird. I think it is being weird. I think I'm making 2 requests when interacting with the videos API for whatever reason. It shouldn't, but it is. Anyways, once we're done all this, YouTube chat enabled equals true. And we don't need to print these out anymore because it will never break. Make it enter right here. And there we go. I think that's YouTube chat. that looks like YouTube chat now. That might actually just work. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, look at that. Not that many lines of code. And we just have YouTube chats. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, let's go ahead and push that. cd dots, cd git. This is this one. Status, git add. It's YouTube chat working. Yeah, no, that's wrong. Oh well, I'm not gonna fix that. That's fine. Totally fine. Now let's get YouTube chat to actually work within the stream itself. To do that, we just go over here and kill this. Activate this. I forgot to export it. Let's export it. Export project, right here. Perfect. Let's go grab our YouTube chat. Can I grab my YouTube chat, please? Where is it? There you are. And that should enable YouTube chat to work. There's your cats. And boop. Keep. Chat, properties, open cursor. Bam. So it's gonna look weird. YouTube chat is gonna look a little bit weird because I can't cache any of the usernames for YouTube chat itself. So if I were to make a message within YouTube, first of all, you need to wait until the cats do a refresh. Once the cats do, in fact, do a little bit of a refresh, that's when it should appear. There. That's when it should appear within chat. It's going to be the longer version of the... What was it? The weird YouTube ID, which is separate from the actual handles. YouTube IDs used to be this, the old version of how YouTube worked, but now we have the actual YouTube handles, and YouTube, it just works now. And it should, for every day, like an 8-hour stream, should not go over. I'm constantly refreshing now. I'm going to see how many. It should do it. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. I'm receiving a call. 1 second. Survey. You're not getting my input. I'm busy. Anyways, this should be relatively quick. Yeah, that's all on par. How many requests we're getting. For some reason, requesting the videos also requests the live chat messages twice. And I don't know why it does that, but now it's actually doing it once. Something tells me I'll need a bigger quota, though. So let me go ahead and unbookmark these. Goodbye, bookmarks. And let's go ahead and try to figure out how to increase the quota itself. Because I'm probably not going to last on 10k. Even though I can, in theory, last on 10k. I mean, why is the queries per minute so big? Wait, what the fuck? 278? That doesn't make sense. What? That doesn't make sense. Why are you increasing by 20? What is happening? What? What on earth? What? Hold on. What's happening? What? It should just be 1. What's happening? What? Stop. Okay, I need to turn this off real quick. What is happening? Why is that happening? I don't understand why it's going up 20. That legitimately shouldn't happen. Why is it going up by 20? What? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. What? That's ridiculous. Is it 20? Grabbing a live thing is 20? That can't be right. I'm just reading it. I'm not changing anything. What? Does getting the list... actively, like... No. This is the... This is one of the only ways I could pull for new things, and you just... You're forcing me to use so many datas. Jeez. Is this it? A server streaming connection that allows you to receive live chat messages for a specific chat, low latency. That's exactly what the API is for. I'm pulling the live chat messages, but it's not... Why? Let's take a look. What do you need? It sends it within the body? Is that what that is? Live chat ID. And then afterwards you have this. This is terrible. Nah, man, this is absolutely horrible. I swear to God, if this stands for Google RPC... Well, maybe I could just use a WebSocket. I just need to pull it. And it probably uses a lot less resources, since apparently it's not calling it twice for every message. Where am I getting it? Well, it probably the only difference being instead of live chat messages, no wait, that would just be list. And list is getted. Hmm. What's the endpoint for this? What's the endpoint for this? Not gonna tell me? DNS? What? DNS? So, fucking what? It worked so well before. Just give me the endpoint. You're not gonna give me the endpoint, huh? Can WebSocket interact with RPC? Subscribing to events, and RPC is used for remotely sending commands. So, it's an always open connection. What the hell is this? What is this subreddit? What is nanocurrency? Sure, whatever, man. Is this dead? Is Nano still alive? Awesome. Let's see. If I could just take... Chat is currently dead right now, within the theme, because I don't know, this thing is not working. Okay, we're gonna actually turn this off. Yeah, overwrite it. We're gonna start up this. I want to at least have you be able to interact with the sounds while I'm getting everything to work. Wait, does chat audio still work? Meaning meat and not dying? Awesome. Let me quickly test something. Perfect. You total did not die 2 times already. Nice. Also, that's cool. So within OBS itself, even though you close the application, you could immediately reopen it, and you still don't need to select the chat audio. So I think it's cool. You also found a grapple hook. Nice. Is there a Godot engine? Art. Oh. Did we implement it? Coffee. It's a simple way to map an internal IP. Okay, so do we have RPC? RPC. That's the wrong one. RPC? What the fuck? We do! Well... Okay. That's good. That means we could lower the amounts that we're listing by not only getting the current messages, but then immediately afterwards, once we get those messages, we could just pull for less messages. It's a constant connection. When a message comes through, it then comes through. We don't have to do 15 seconds, so that's going to substantially lower our API usage. I still don't know why this happens. I have an article right here. Oh, this is from like a newsletter. The RPC annotation can make optional parameters. Among those things is any peer. Be callable by any connected peer behaving like a remote keyword. Okay. Uh-huh. Unreliable. So... on channel 1... What? Unreliable order. Let's go on Godot Engine documentation and just search up RPC. Because most likely, a lot of it has changed. It's under multiplayer API? Okay, fine, whatever. I'm totally going to use it for multiplayer, and not just to pull YouTube. Huh. Signals. How do I... Authority. Multiplayer peer. That's interesting, I guess. Okay, what is multiplayer API then? What do you have? A multiplayer peer. What does multiplayer peer have? What the hell is it inheriting? Yeah, sure, whatever. Offline multiplayer peer. Let's see. Get packet peer, unique ID, poll. Poll! Poll. Waits up to 1 second to receive a new network event. So we could constantly pull it. Nice. That's good. Isn't meant to be used by non-good. Oh well. Can't do anything about it. We're using it for non-Godot servers. We're going to open this up in a new tab. Close these. This isn't like RPC, so we're lucky in that. We could just go... RPC. Any peer. Function. YouTube. Yeah. Hold. So, is there like a example of how we can use this? Default implementation is scene multiplayer. Okay. Complete off. Get authenticating peers, send auth, send bytes. Is there like an example? How do we use this? Godot RPC multiplayer example. RPC. Here we go. If multiplayer is server, print once per client, RPC. I will be printed the console once per each connected client. Okay, how do we connect this stuff? How do we connect this stuff? Oh, okay. So... is YouTube the client, or am I the client? Do I make a connection to the server? Docs, go, org, create, client. I want to know if I could just, yeah, this one. Address is a string. Okay, cool. So we can just use a qualified domain name for that. And the ports, I'm not sure what the port would be. So let's make a connection. We'll have to get this. This one goes false. Make a response to this. Then... oh, my nose. Once we make that response, simply all we have to do within this is... this is complicated. This is super complicated. I don't know why. It's probably because I never did this before. You know how it works. Everything's complicated if you didn't do this before. So we don't need this, because we're not We need it. We're polling for the live chat messages. Right? Right. Except for, that's not what we're polling for within the example shown here. This one, right here, within its code, is showing we're just polling DNS? That's weird. Why is it polling DNS? The port number is 443, so simple enough. It's not simple as why is it pulling DNS? I'm so confused. It's pulling DNS? What? Maybe that's what we need. Maybe we make a connection with this, and then with our connection, where is it? We make stream list this. Oh my. Ugh. I wish this was easier. To understand, at least. We don't need the bearer. While true, makes a request. With the snippet, the live chat ID, the results, as channel, continue, while this, make a request, continue, for everything within that request, continue, if there's nothing, break it, repeat. Polling. Is that what we're doing? Polling. Okay. I think I understand that. I'm not entirely sure. We need to go over to the this right here. We need to create. I'm pretty sure it's a client. It's not like we're having YouTube connect to us. We're connecting to YouTube. So peer equals enet multiplayer peer. We're having the peer create client. The address. Where is it? It's here. This. DNS. Y. 443. That's our port number. Don't worry about that. Print. I am a message. Lub. So it's gonna send that once. Huh. Wait, what's all this? This just looks like... Name, main. You know, this weirdly looks like... the... What was I going with that? I don't know where I was going with that. Well, it's out of my brain now. Why is it not working? I don't need to look at all this. Wait, message? Huh. Yeah, I know that. I know that enough. C++. Is this good? Am I a C++ girly? What is this? Get feature? I've never used anything with RPC. You know what? Go over here. Address for RPC of streaming live chat. Well, that's clearly not YouTube. No, is it too complicated for you? How to enable live chat in YouTube stream. Sure, man. I don't need all of this explanation. I just want to figure out what this is. So we create the theme, the server. We create the server. We make a connection. Is there any way we could get peer? We don't need to get peer. I don't think so anyways. The online connection. What if enet packet peer? Get remote address, port, pin. Oh, I could pin it. That's nice. I'm sure it works on a heartbeat system, much like any other system. Which is good. The heartbeat system is very good. I quite like it. There's a this is a wrapper class. Okay, great. What is this then? What the hell? I got transported back to the late 2000s. Okay, I see why this is a wrapper class. Can I... Can I at least make it... Oh. Tara, do I need to call an ambulance? It looks like you're having a stroke. I'm so confused! What am I doing? What am I doing? Send the packet, maybe? Why is this so complicated? WebSockets aren't this complicated. Why is this so complicated? Okay. Is there anything on the asset store? Like, if I search RPC. If I search up RPC, what will happen? Discord RPC. Cool. I'm not using Discord. Why is NeoVim on here? What? I don't... Not this. I don't need Steam. Why is an FX library on here? Multiplayer lobby system. Could be, but not what I'm looking for. What the heck? I don't think there's any sort of... I don't think there's any sort of RPC client on here that's gonna make this easy. There is a lot of quote-unquote free stuff that relies on outside services, though. Godot torrent. Someone made a torrent thing. Awesome. I'm freaking the hell out. Where is my RPC? There's no RPC. thing. They don't make this easy to understand. Understand this is high-level multiplayer. So what? What? Multiplayer? Where is multiplayer? Get tree, get multiplayer. That's the default. Oh. You smash into a metal wall head first before XP got its lunge punctured? Lungs. I'm gonna assume you said lungs. Uh-oh, you can't breathe. It's a little rude. You know, I like seeing people come into my YouTube stream, give me a like and a subscribe, and then immediately leave. That's pretty cool. It's nice knowing that my YouTube streams are actually gaining a relatively tiny amount, but still a good amount of traction. That's actually pretty cool to see. If only YouTube would work with me. The fuck is all of this? What is does Packet Peer have something? Oh, I recognize Packet Peer. Packet Peer is the thing that enables WebSocket to work in the first place. Cool. Oh. I know what that is. Multiplayer. We need to go and now... Multiplayer. Nope. No. Multiplayer dot multiplayer peer is equal to peer. Okay. Okay. Good. 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 My XP going to hurt me because brain damage does something funny to the game that I want you to experience. Listen, Tar. I could probably understand that brain damage does at least something different in the game. Because I already witnessed firsthand on how in-depth those simple systems go. My only gripe currently is still the tutorial. I still think the tutorial isn't good enough. Funny enough. What happens if I just skip this? We're gonna comment these out. It's worse than you think. Fantastic. Glad to know it's worse. Oh, 5 errors. I pressed enter once. Couldn't solve server IP address or domain name. Couldn't connect to the eNet multiplayer server. And the supplied server must be connecting or connected. Let's just remove DNS. Alright, that's how you establish a connection. That was easy. Now what? What do we do now? Still try to get YouTube chat to work. The only thing I'm doing right now is trying to reduce the amount of API calls to YouTube itself. Your lungs healed, but still very filled with blood. What? every time you talk about the game, you describe another depth to the game that I've never thought about before. Next, you're going to tell me you could piss yourself. I already know you could vomit. Let's take it to the next step. Oh, fun fact, in the Postal games, you could pee on yourself. That's how you extinguish fires. So, remote procedure calls. If multiplayer is server. You can't, I don't think. What you're saying is maybe, but possibly not. There is still a chance you might be able to piss on yourself. When not serialized objects or callables, that's fine. Played a lot, but I think there's worse than vomiting. I could understand there's worse than vomiting. I played on level 1. Or depth 1 of the 5 depths that it said that the demo includes. Apparently the full game says it's 11. Is this Dante's Inferno? Hold on. Dante's Inferno. Circles of Hell. 11 is a very specific number. 9. And 3 preludes to Hell. It's very close. You think Hell would be safer? Maybe. But, you know, this is very weird. That it kinda almost resembles, like, the 9 Circles of Hell plus the 3 preludes. Very weird. Game theory. Come on, get on it. I want my theory to be you're actually in hell. So, how can I print this? Here, that... Oh. Returns void? It's not the same without MapPat? I stopped watching Game Theory a long time ago because I got a little bit bored of their stuff. I started getting into just game development content instead of just learning about games itself. And also, their original mission statement of teaching science with video games kind of flew by the wayside. I was there since ShoddyCast was there. So, you know, hi, it's me, Austin. That guy. I was there since he was one of the main contributors to Game Theory. And as well as that, Gaijin Goomba. Does anyone still remember Gaijin Goomba? Yeah, he was one of the contributors as well. And then afterwards, MatPat. So, during the first... those years, he actively... You got it. I'm talking about game theory. You're talking about opioid addiction? Amazing. Stellar. It's like they go hand in hand. Okay. But with with early years game theory, I really liked how they always tied it back to science. Always. With on the side, because their lore videos got super popular, I kind of liked the real life events and the parallels with the lore videos. That was super cool. It's a little bit less now. There's a lot less science that goes into their videos. That's cool. Did not know that. I don't know. Whatever I just said came right out of my head. So, I don't know what I just said. But anyways. I'm stupid. That was the two main themes of the channel. Tying science back to video games and lore. But now it just doesn't seem like there's a lot of science that goes into their themes now. It's not bad that they're chasing trends, and it's not bad that they are doing things like a business, because they are a business. They incorporate it into a business. Their whole entire theme is that sort of, is to make money. It just doesn't feel the same now, because I feel like there's a lot less passion within the theorist channels. Like GT Live still had MatPat on their channel. And I liked that. It was good. We'll just do @RPC. Refresh. Enter. Boop. Let's remove that next. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. We're connecting to the domain itself. Now, let's just, instead of connecting to just the domain, let's connect to the endpoint. So grab all of this, or in order to connect to the endpoint, we kind of need the messages, huh? Live chat message list request, but the list request is under the gRPC. So if we are to take a live connection within the streaming theme, I'd be able to do that. So live chat ID, yep, right there. Let's uncomment these. We still have plenty of API requests to go through. Whoa. Uh-oh. Something went wrong. Oh, crap. I sent this to the wrong member. So let me just quickly take a detour. Apparently I sent this to the wrong person. This one? Nope, not this one. Perfect. I'm dumb. I'm super dumb. Disregard these. Perfect. All fixed. Now, let's go back to this. Got the response. It's constantly doing a get, right? That's what RPC is used for, is getting. We're not posting anything. I'm hoping this is the correct way of doing it. Okay, it's wrong. Couldn't resolve the server IP address or domain name. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think we need to remove the HTTPS. Specifically, the HTTPS. Okay. Uh-oh. It's not getting as specific. Why is it not getting as specific? That's an actual issue. If it's not getting as specific from the YouTube API itself, then how are we supposed to get it to work? Like, you got poisoned by 3 spiders while falling 40 meters. 40 meters! Did you break both of your legs? You fell like, about 2 stories. Damn. Maybe a little more. What? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? This is a package. This is Python. This is a Python package. Fucking... I'm just confused now. I am sort of confused why RPC is not working. Is there a good implementation of gRPC? If there's no good implementation of gRPC, then I think we just need to make another GD extension. Oh my god. I think we need to make a GD extension. That sucks! Blunt force hurts, but is not bad, though you have toxicosis. Huh. Cool. Implementing what? List features. Oh my god. Create channel. Then credentials. Piss. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's an easy way of doing this. So get restored. So, with that, get status, get add, get commits. We're gonna commit it and say disabled it. The listing takes 1 per message. We're going to disable the YouTube thing, and I know I'm gonna just put it on the back burner for now, because I think I need to make an entire GD extension in order to be able to make a good RPC caller in the first place, with one of the gRPC. And I don't know why. It's stupid. It's incredibly dumb that I have to go ahead and make gRPC a GD extension. We're just doing what we do with JWT, but just doing it with YouTube this time. And it sucks. It truly does suck. I don't know how to fix something like that. Why did you do that? Don't do that. Alright. I need to pee really badly. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's move on. Because clearly, that's not going to work as intended. For a while. We'll do that later. Let's do the kitty. Let's go ahead and load up our Neko. Just our regular Neko, wherever it is. Here it is. Gonna export this to not there. 6. Oh, you know exactly what's happening, Tar. Yeah, you know. We're gonna make your thing now. And it might not be as easy as Doggo's. But that's fine. Neko's personalized. This one. Yes. Save as that. Export. And go over here to your personalized Neko's. And re-import this. So you at least have a baseline for that thing. And how do I... that's item spawns. Is it under web Nekos? It's under web Nekos. It's RSRS. Add you. Beautiful. Beautiful. Makes it easy to export everything. And makes it easy to re-import everything. Now let's go ahead. This. Technical stuff. Shiny, Hisuian, Zorua, in the color purple instead of blue. That is what was requested, and that is what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and do it. Close. It's the top right one, but that's not. Purple, white, gold, black, gray. Yeah. Definitely. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Redirect notice. What the heck? No. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What the heck? If hugged, it would kill me. That's fine. Also, I said that because apparently the website started playing like this upbeat rock music. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Why is this so low quality? Oh, spin. This website sucks. We're moving on. The Ditto base? We could use this. Open. Yes! Yes! That's a good image. So, in order to keep our art style with the web neckos intact, it looks like we could start out with the yellow eyes. So we're going to clear this. And how do I add it to the recent? Huh, that's how. And is... We could just make the border a lighter gray. Let's see where the original design goes first. So, looks like we removed the whiskers. Okay, that's fine. Just go ahead and select our yellow. Huh, that's like almost perfect. That's scratch, sleep, surprise. We could actually use the whiskers along the side here as a good reference as to how to implement those in the first place. Or are these whiskers? No, those are whiskers. It's just, it looks a little bit weird because there's not a lot you could do with the web neko template. Just coloring the eyes, that shade of yellow. And it's literally only just a shade of yellow. That's the wrong one. That's the top of the ear that I colored in on accident. Man, Crit is a lot easier to use with GIMP than GIMP, not with GIMP. Because that GNU image manipulator program, that's literally just Photoshop. We shouldn't use it for any art purposes. Oh, this, it's literally just Krita. Krita's the best. And that's a whisker. Put that there. That over here. That one doesn't work. It doesn't work as intended. There's still a sizable amount of bugs for whatever reason. What is this? Block tool. Oh, it is. Pixel art fill. We had to refresh because he's not in chat on screen for a second. It happens. It happens. Alright. Got your yellow eyes. Now we need, instead of blue, it should be purple. We got a dark gray for certain areas. And white. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different colors. So I'm pretty sure we can make that. Does it have a tail? It does. It's just fluffy. We're gonna keep the regular web Neko tail. Just gonna put it over there. Here. Can I color pick? Nope. Can't color pick over there. How can I do this then? I would like to color pick the image. Copy. Paste. Ah, perfect. I need a new layer. Oh, it already implements it as the layer. Tool only probably want the move tool. Where's the move tool then? Where's the move tool? There it is. Ah, perfect. So let's get our color palette. I want specifically this color, this shade. There we go. And then I want this shade. And then anything else. You love gambling. Oh my god. Doggo is getting rich off of gambling. That's incredible. Oh, we also need white. We have white. That's fine. Number 1. True. Alright. Remove this layer now. And now that we have a color palette, all we just have to do is reference it. So let's just start with the easy stuff. Pause. Gonna grab our paintbrush and unlock the layer. Yeah, it looks nice. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Are the paws just thicker? It looks like... Oh no, they're not thicker. I'm just doing it wrong. You just ain't doing it. Oh, paintbrush. Paint buckets. Where's the paint buckets? Looks like it's just white. You have surpassed me? Yeah, I suppose so. Which version of white is this? Looks like pure white. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Just gonna take that and actively fix up my issues. Because I'm stupid. Yawn. And then paint that right there. Oh, it only shows 1 foot. And that's basically the paw curled up. So that's underneath the cat. So we won't worry about that. That's showing these paws. Oops. This is running forward. Behind it. That's not showing any pause, but this one is showing pause. This one has these pause, 2 sides. And then afterwards like this. Or a command listing, so we don't need to use chat. That's a little bit more complicated. Because I'm using Godot Engine itself, with no inclination as to what the extension interface is, essentially what the issue comes down to is that I not only need to program way later. Yeah. So essentially, not only do I need to program now a web interface, because extensions are forced to use JavaScript and HTML, CSS as well. They're forced to do that. That's how they're able to display on Twitch in the first place. At the same time, now I need to have that web interface interact with Godot Engine, which means I'll need a cat will explain accept your fate. True. So not only do I need to make the client, but now I also need to make a server. So I need to make Godot Engine able to interact with the outside world now. And that sounds like I need to make a GD extension that allows to turn Godot Engine into a web server, which is a lot more easier than it sounds, turning Godot Engine into a web server. I just need it to communicate with Godot Engine itself, which might be the issue. Well, we'll see what happens. I hate JavaScript, by the way. I'll probably never do it because I just have a fucking hate trait for JavaScript. You have no idea. My burning hate for JavaScript might just stop me from doing it. Let's color this in. Save that for now. So that way it at least has something. Put the feetsies, color in the feetsies. Feetsies, color in feetsies. It's cool info. Also, I like explaining even if it is big brain for me to understand all the time. Yeah, and you could just... What the heck? Where's the paw on this one? Okay, it looks like the pause right here. And in case if you do need to, like, you go back and now you, like, understands how the themes work, then, yeah. It's always good. Oh, what the heck? That's different. The top right and top left going up is different. Okay, I think right here is the paw, actually. No, I can't see where the paw is. We're just gonna assume the paw is hidden. We could actually fool the person into believing that a paw is hidden if we just don't color in the feet. The consistency is that the feet are always colored in. So if you don't color in the feet, then your eyes make the assumption that there is, in fact, no feet. So that's what we're gonna do. How did I do this? Looks like I colored it in like this. And how did I do making it move to the right? Oh, it's different. Again. This one doesn't have a specific black pixel filled in 2 areas. Right here. Yes, that's what it is. I see. You do see. With your eyes. think that's all the feetsies colored in. Now we just color in the feetsies over here with the scratching. There we go. And then color in the feetsies. I still don't know what this is supposed to be. It's even different on this side. I don't know why. There's somewhat no consistency between the two. So we're just gonna fix that up. Found a food item that heals my brain slowly, but also makes me sick, and my XP keeps talking about a metal taste in their mouth, so I think it's killing them. Oh. Oh my. Interesting. Is that a paw? Oh my god, that's a paw. And why is this built like this? It's inconsistent. It's built inconsistently. It's just super weird. It's like the person did a quick and dirty version of this. Boop. There you go. You love. You do love how you need to pay attention to what the XP says, as it might be helpful. It's gameplay information, funny enough. And I think that's one of the more useful features. It's a built-in hint system as to what you should be focusing on in case if there's a lot of things going on. Let's see. I can't see that. Like, at all. Oh, eraser. Perfect. Now let's get out our brush. No, look at that. Doggo reached 20,000 fops. This person knows how to gamble. So our next feature of this is actually getting the body to be colored in while also maintaining a white area. So let's go and grab our lighter color, which is what this is supposed to be. We'll do a quick and dirty as to where the head and the body are supposed to... What the fuck? Is that the same over here? It is. We'll do a quick separator as to where a white line is supposed to go through. I'm willing to bet the white line goes here, actually. There you go. And we're gonna do it like this, so that way we could use the paint bucket tool to fill in the body. Because the body is literally just this color, and only this color. Fill that in. That's an easy one. The body is already separated here. Gonna do that. Body's already separated. Yawn. Body's already separated. That. There we go. And this, a solid line going like that. This one looks like the head goes like that. This one goes right here. line right there. Line right there. You died a painful death. Cool. Let's just do like this. Red worms drowned you to death. Terrifying. Let's go like that. Let's remove the whiskers now. That. Remove these. This one I think just needs a eraser tool. These ones are on the outside. These ones are on the inside. Remove those. Yeah, I hear you, cat. My cat is meowing at me. Yeah? What? What do you want? What? Oh, hello. Say hello to my kitty. You might be able to hear her. She's on my armrest, as per usual. Let's go in and fill in this certain themes. This needs an eraser. Could erase it like that. This needs an eraser as well. Oh, these three, I believe. Yep, there we go. Erase these. Goodbye, whiskers. Dang, you heard that. Cool. Can't use that. We have to use the eraser tool. And then afterwards, to fix that up, this one needs the eraser tool right here. Whiten this out. Whiten out these areas. That's an ear. I can tell what that is. I don't see any whiskers here. Just cat scratches. These are whiskers. Those are cat scratches. Alright, remove the whiskers. So, fill tool, this. Ow. That just looks like a thicker pixel art brush. There we go. Filling in all the lines. Wow. Fill in these. Oh, the tail's standing up. I didn't notice that difference. Those might be paws, actually. No, that doesn't make much sense. Oh well. It's not a paw if you don't color it in. Oh, that's an issue. Brush. Has little fluffy things on the side of his face. I don't think we could implement that detail because of how low poly it is. Or low pixels it is. However, what we can do is implement the little different gradient colors that are usually blue. In this case, they're going to be purple. So we could be able to do that. Yeah. Or maybe we can. Just copy and paste the ears, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. There we go. Oh. Paints bucket. It's useful. Fill in the everything. No efforts. We don't need to worry about that. We do need to worry about this. Take our paintbrush. Put that like that. It's always a scratch up. Take it like that. Color in the hands. Oh, wait, hold on. That's weird. That's a weird detail. There we go. That should work as intended. Now we need It's almost impossible to me with just you and Doggo. I think I could always extend the goal. I want it to be longer than 30 days, but within that sort of limits, you can't go longer than 30 days default on Twitch. So maybe I could try to extend the goal after some time. Maybe that's a later issue. In case. So we take this. And color that in. The face itself is also that color. Right. Yeah, I get ya. And that's kind of in line with what I usually do, because Wednesdays I usually take streaming off. How can we implement that detail? I don't think we can. It won't look correct. Right here. Let's fill that in and see what this looks like. Yeah! You need some nice rest? Thank you. Thank you for that. I am always 50% tired. I think we did this the wrong way around. That's fine. Fill that in and just make this. It's coffee, a lot of it, yeah. Just use a lot of coffee. It usually works. Usually. There are times where you just need to go to sleep. So, your body's like, dies. Can I? Oh, I can swap. Cool. Oh, X is the swap. That makes it easier. Is there a... What are the... B and F? It makes everything easier. How do we implement the fluff on this one? Trick question. I don't think you can. This one, just do buckets. This is a bucket. Here we go. There's more. No. Oh, that should be a soundbite. You just blink and wake up the next morning. Ooh, that's too real. That's way too real. I wish there was a way that I could get less sleep so I could devote more time into the themes I create. I know that's unhealthy, and I don't really care. You don't dream unless from nap or I'm really, really tired and out of sleep. Ah. Same here. Or if I'm really stressed. Because apparently at some point, when I was really stressed out, I got a dream about the thing I was stressing out. So it was more of a nightmare than anything else, and very funny. Oh, what the heck? God, that sucks. It does. I don't worry about it too much. Mainly because... Have you ever fallen off your bed before? No. But there was a time when I slept on the couch that I woke up on the floor. So I have fallen off a couch when sleeping. I dream constantly no matter what I'm thinking about. Okay, buddy. That's nice. Dreams are nice. They are. You know what they say? Dream big. Let's do this. Put that there. Color these in. Grab our brush. Make a proper line. Between these. Falling off your bed that's like 3.5 feet off the ground. Ooh. Fun. I thought you had sleep paralysis. Ooh. Less fun. That sounds bad. I don't think there was ever a time I had sleep paralysis. Interesting enough, my brother had that sort of thing. And I believe you only get sleep paralysis in major cases of stress and or tiredness. So yeah, that's all I know about it, to be frank. remember having terrible nightmares from it. Sleep paralysis is a nightmare. It's your brain thinking you're awake, but in reality you're still asleep. So it's a quote-unquote waking nightmare. Yep. That looks about right. Might need to be a little bit more thicker on the collar area. In order to make it look right. A little bit of this. Make a tool, brush. Brush me. There we go. I think that looks right. If you're weak-minded, you cannot deal with nightmares. I don't think anyone can, to be honest. Nightmares just suck. And there's not really much you can do about nightmares. How do I put this in? Apt sounds to what we're talking about. It's not like you had a choice, but thanks, I guess. Yeah, you don't have a choice as to whether you get, like, you could choose nightmares or not, unfortunately. That look right? Could barely see it. That looks looks good. Can I make a circle tool? Ah, the circle tool sucks. For this case, anyways. So now all we need to do is find a good shade of purple to use. Yeah, that seems about right. Purple? You have an interesting cat tar. Let's go ahead and make the rest of these sprites now. It's like this. How high did it go? Okay, it goes a little higher. I don't know why, but I was thinking of screaming, and that reminded me I can't. During puberty, you lost the ability to scream and still can't. I can only yell loudly. Oh. Interesting. I never heard of that before. Oh, now lost the ability to scream? You scream in lowercase? Ah. I've never heard of that before. How interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna color it in like this. Take this little theme. Oops. Like that. Right there. Put it in like this. We're gonna I think that might be a little too thick. Yeah, it looks good. And then grab this color. It's kind of like the circles. Not that big. So cute. Yeah, very cute. Doing what I can for the people who view me the most. That looks about right. This is a yawn. So the cat is going to look up. Which means the circle is not going to look that big. It's just going to probably look like that. And will the color be there? Maybe. Looks like there's a gradient to it. So we'll have to make the lesser gradients for that specific top. Let's get the lesser gradient. This one. There we go. Ta-da! And then, oh wow, that's an interesting pose. So it's now looking that way. So how do we make this? It's like right here almost. Wow. What's wowing you right now? It's kind of like this. It's not too high up. Both of these have the same color. You should make it your Discord profile picture like what you did with Doggo drawing. This isn't exactly an impressive piece of art, but if you want, sure. I ain't gonna stop you. It's kind of a little bit over to the side too much. Something like that. Now it's over to the right a little bit more. Let's do the same thing over here. Random image off the internet. I think the Zorua is a lot better. Thank you for that. Thank you for thinking this is pretty good, because this does not look that good to me. Oh, the Z's are in the way. Well, I guess the Z's are in the way. Can't do much about that. Oh, we can, actually. So this would be like that. And then the lighter pink is going to go like this. So we're actually... Nope. Have to do it something like this. Beautiful. So this is the exact same thing. Just gonna grab this. Where is it? There it is. Put this right here. So that far down. Nope, it's a little bit higher up. Merge it down. There you go. First row done. 2 and a half. A third more to go. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to color the tips. That might be an issue. Oh, that looks like the same exact thing. Another copy and paste job. Simple enough. Put it like that. Coming out like this. Like that. I'll have to do this. It might be a little too high, or it seems a little bit bigger. There we go. And take this. Copy. Paste. Literally goes right there. Merge it down. And continue it. That one's looking a little bit to the right. How do we fix something like that? I think we just need to make it so that way. It's like right here. And we grab our black. Fill it in. How does that look? Pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly, pretty gnarly. This one's even lower. Oh. This one doesn't even show the front. It should look... It should be there, because this is really damn big. But the unfortunate part is that I think the cat ears and the sprite sheet itself might be a little too much to handle that specific theme. How would this look good? I don't see a way to make the side movement look good for the cats, because the ears are blocking a large majority of it. It might look a little bit too undiscernible, which is quite unfortunate. Continue coloring this bottom area. Nope. And then there you go. That looks a little better. And what's the reason for that black spot? The ear. The ear is the reason for that black spot. Let's go ahead and paint that a shade of white so it looks a little bit good. Oh wow, that is a perspective issue. I don't know how to draw in that perspective. Can I have a 3D model of this? mobile. Oh, stop it. Stop animating. So it looks like... rotate? Ah, there we go. Kind of looks like this. Actually, we can see a perspective from the side. Okay. Might be easier than doing the top right. The ears are just too close together. With the Neocats, the ears have to be this. Neocats? With the Webcats, the ears have to be this close together. That makes it so much harder to draw the detail in. The more detailed something is at this small scale, the more harder it is to draw it in. It's a lot easier when you're facing the front, especially since you remove the whiskers. But because the whiskers played little parts in the sideways and moving and moving to the top right, top left, then it doesn't matter. That looks weird. It doesn't matter that much when it comes to going from the top. But I think it would still benefit from drawing at the top. Wait. I think I just might make it easier to draw. Yeah, it makes it easier to draw. How big is this? It's like this big. And it goes like... And that's in the way, so we need to make a little bit we need to make that black area right there. And maybe we need to add one extra white pixel. Goes right there. I need to remove the white pixel. Oh, it's better. Take this. Put it like this. And grab that. No. Go. Let's rotate this back. Oh, interesting enough. Let me just copy paste that same thing. Let's move this down to the scratching area. Copy paste. you go. I'm gonna merge these down. And lastly would be this. It's so much harder drawing detail. Okay, I'm not that good of an artist. I do not know how to implement that detail without it looking too scuffed. It's unfortunate. It's the way cookie crumbles. Just leave it as is. Take that right there. Can we flip the layer? Perfect. He'll be fine, yeah. 100%. Oh, which one did I grab this from? I did not grab it from the right one. This one actually goes in this one. Then take this one. And taking that. Move this over here. Oh, we need to flip it. How does it look here? It's over the other eye. So, right there. Merge with the layer below. Alright, save. Lastly, the extra details. Gonna fill in all of the purples. For consistency, we'll always use 3 for the gradient. There you go. Purple. Anything else? Let's go ahead and paint it this other one. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. Two, three, 4. That one's already colored in. Just want to do a little bit better. Well, it's because of how small it is. We can't really do anything if it's that small. And then afterwards... Oh, forgot about this one. Go ahead and over here. Take it like this. And then fill it in like this. All right. That looks sharp. I think that's all we have to do with that. Re-import this. completely changes the entire theme. What was it saved under? What? Hold on, Krita, what were you saving it under then? What? What was Krita saving it under? I have extra files in here. We have... Motherfucker. I don't know why I did that. It turned the regular Neko into... What is this then? A regular file. Overwrite. And go into your personal. Rename that to that. It's bigger. Whoa! I love it when it's bigger. And then afterwards, anything with this little thing needs to go away. So we go to our git ignore, edit it so that way. Anything that ends with this shall be ignored. Perfect. Now let's redo this again. Import proper. What the heck? Huh. Did it work? Yeah, it worked. So it should be then that because Tara's name is right here, when it loads, it's that when this finally loads, hers cat would be there. So let's go ahead and quickly export it now. Oh, it's saved. Export. Watch it right here. Oops. Kill. Okay. Love it when that happens. Here. Keep below others. Yippee! Here's your kitty. Y'all got personal cats now. And that means we got our goal done. Yeah. Yeah. We have it. We have cats. That was tough. Tough trying to figure out how to make that. But we did it. We win. Ah. Okay. This is tough. And then afterwards... Where's the ultimate... Rewards? No. Drops. Power-ups. Mark as complete. Yep. It's finished! That's that challenge completed. Love kitty. Nice. Glad you enjoyed the kitty. It's gonna be perusing the screen now. Ah. Now then. What the hell is going on YouTube? Ah, cool. My stream doubled its time for casualty unknown. One moment, actually. I need to make some goddamn food. I am starving. This energy drink, because of how much B12 is in it, or the B vitamins is in it, it's... it's really making me hungry. Why have you not eaten? I don't know, I just drank liquid. I have not eaten lunch. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'll be right back. You can enjoy the cats while I'm gone. It's soon played. So we're not gonna go into the game immediately. My pizza's still cooking. Instead, what we're going to do is go to SketchFab, I think that's what it is. SketchFab? Yeah. I want to quickly get a start of something working. Boy kisser. Is there a boy kisser model? I'm sure there is. Yes! Yes! I need something that fits with... What the fuck? Is this downloadable? Nope. That is incredibly detailed. Oh my god. That is incredibly detailed, though. Keychain? Oh! This is like a weapon charm. And I need to filter this. Downloadable. That would be a good avatar for you. This isn't actually what I'm using for the avatar. For me. I'm using this as an avatar for my girlfriend. I need to disable this. I'm T-posing. Usually if it... Just flying in from the back, huh? It's not the exact style I want. Oh, their eyes are inset. Yeah, it's not the exact style I want. Why are the eyes so bloody big? Is that the Roblox model? Oh my god. That's awesome. This one? Hello! We're trying to find a model. Oh. I mean, it's clipping. I don't know why it's clipping. We could adjust it as soon as we get into Blender. It's fine. Damn! 42,000 triangles! What's the source of this model? The person who uploaded it. That's the source. What do you mean? I don't know what's the model and what's a texture. Who the... Why are you on SketchFab then? What? We need a GL... I think it's GLTF. This is what we need. Perfect. Let's go to Blender. So what are you doing, Cat? I am waiting for my pizza to cook. While we're doing that, I'm going to quickly grab a model and substitute it for what my girlfriend did. Has for the thing. So there's this model right here. The model is a representation of my girlfriend's, essentially. I'm gonna see how well it looks. Hopefully I don't have to do too much in the way of making it work. Imports. Oh, what is that? Oh, are those bones? That's a different, those are different looking bones. So, how do I turn it into the actual bones I'm looking for? Like, I recognize what those are. Those are bones. But it's just weird bones that I don't want to see. What? Not imported. Iconosphere. It's literally just a sphere, what? Oh! Yeah, okay, the not imported is what the bone shape is. Is that root? It's a big root. Shading. This should all work. Intended? Yep. The only problem is this clipping. I don't know why. Someone downloaded a model and then put clothes on it, is what it looks like. And... ooh, fun. So it's slightly separated. What are these? Oh, that's a part of it? That looks terrible. You put clothes on it. Why are these still here? If you delete the object, it automatically looks better. The wrinkliness of the jacket itself is what makes it look like there's fur underneath already. There's more! Someone clearly didn't. This is a model from somewhere else. They might have used it under Creative Commons remixing. So other than that, it looks fine. Yep. Now, we need to look at what happens with our armature. What does this do? What? There's multiple bones for the same spine. There's literally multiple bones for the same spine. That's stupid. That shouldn't exist. We need to remove these two bones. Which ones did I select? Valve. There's a lot of bones in here. How do I merge the bones? We're not renaming the active bone. I'm gonna make it so that way these don't exist anymore. So go here, armature, this. Oops. How to edit bones. Modeling? Ah! Dissolve. Never mind. We're deleting them. Kill! Yes! Kill. This is what you get with power word kill. Which one is it? It's this one. Should be that... Yes. Okay, that's good. So we need to move this... Yeah, like that. These as well, these need to rotate on this axis. Why? I think I might need to redo these after a while. You can clearly see... Okay, here's the weird part about this. You can clearly see that it uses the default Blender armature in some areas, while in other areas, it looks like the person just individually created the bones and then just broke everything. It's so weird to see. This is not hard to break a skeleton. But somehow, they did break the skeleton. Like, these are supposed to be the fingers of it. But they're all facing up. Why? That's the wrong way. What's it? Why? It's super easy to just quickly adjust it to face the correct direction that the bone is supposed to face. Like, this is correct. This one, not entirely. This one I fixed before. Gonna rotate it on the Y. 90, negative. Oh. Forgot that happens. Literally forgot that happens. Rotate. 90, negative. Like, this is super weird to see. That some of them is, not in the correct area. Hey, you even need to adjust the area of the skeleton. This is exactly what I needed to do on the model I'm using right now. It's so bizarre. How do you break something like this? Oops. Rotate on this axis. Oh, forgot trackball was a thing. No. Kind of like trackball mode. Trackball mode is fun. At least these fingers line up. At least these fingers. Oh, I get the hiccups. Oh, I have to adjust that on the other hand too, huh? Fun. Indeed. So what needs adjusting here? Might be easier to just put it up by 40. On the x-axis. And then afterwards rotate it. There we go. That works. And then this one, it's not in the middle. It should be in the middle. It should go right there. That's the bone that adjusts the palm of the hand instead of the fingers itself. This one is wrist motion. Oh, can I hide this bone? Can't hide it. That's the root bone. That cannot be removed no matter what. Can be made smaller though, because the root bone doesn't matter. Place down the ground. There you go. I don't want to see that. Some of this is correct, others it isn't. Why? This doesn't make much sense as to why some of it's correct and others isn't. Might need to unparent and then reparent it so that way I could get the weights correct. Five. That's about par for the course. That one's up. There you go. Take that. Oh, that's not gonna work. Which way should it be rotated on? Looks like this way. Which is easier because I don't need to do a negative. That needs further editing. Take this, put it on the Y. There we go. Take that. Oops, I did not mean to take that bone with me. Huh? Screw you, 5 viewers. What? You got me a little confused. I'm trying to make a funny rig. Oops. That reveals the tools. Go ahead and... Oh, rendered. Wow. Move this. Not easy being green. I was trying to give a gift, but need 5 views? Wild. Very wild. Why is it limited then? Doesn't Twitch want you to spend money? so weird it's here. Take this, drag it up just a little bit. We're gonna do the same for these. Make them more in line. Take the bones. I think we need to scale down this one slightly. This one. Rotate it like so. Scale it down just slightly again. That should work. Take the central bone, put it in the middle. You fix these. And rotate it like that. Okay, that's what I'm looking at. I was a little confused at what I was looking at. Oops. Okay, cool. Take this now, put it next here. One right there. One right there. Perfect. It's good. It's real good. Now, what's next on the list? Alright, let's see what's on the menu. The spine, that is a way of putting it. I'd reckon putting it more up. Rotating this up would make more sense to the rig. Because even though it's outwards, it does make a lick of sense, but this makes more sense. Oops. Put it right there. Move it up. Move this down. You got the hip bones here now. You could take these. And with these ones in particular, it's this bone needs to face forward, and the bone behind it needs to face back. So this one is already correct enough. Afterwards, rotate this to be that. Rotate this 90. This goes 90 the other way. Oh wow, can't see that. Guess we have to look at the bottom. It's that right there. Take these two a little bit forward. That should work. These ones, we rotate it 90. Grab both of these. Place that right there. Well, we got the hip bone right here. So we might as well just lower the leg bone a little bit more.
We have you surrounded, at least from this side.
I got jump scared by being surrounded. God. It's so mean. Yeah, very funny. Good job for getting me. Grab these two. Put them right there. Ah, okay, I see the issue. I'm not an animal person. I don't know how animal biology works. Although it looks... kind of makes sense if these bones were to go like this. That's tail. This neck doesn't entirely make much sense. Needs to be rotated up. This here, I believe, is the mouth bone. I might be wrong. Which one is this one? Something called forward, so I think that is the mouth. These are the eyes. These are the ears. I think that's what makes that. It is actually cooked to perfection. I know it's cooked to perfection. Alright, I'll be right back. And we're back. So I think I adjusted the poses correctly. Although the weights don't actually... Hello! WB? I don't know what WB is. Anyways, how do we unparent an armature? Oh, welcome back. Oh, yeah. I was a little bit confused. So how do I unparent this stuff? Oh. Objects. Why do they have... Hold on. These objects have something on them. It has a mutator? I can't see what it is. Oh, there we go. Oh, armature. Duh. I'm gonna unparent all of this. Put you in this. Or... Parents? Nope. How do I unparent you? Select hierarchy. Drag, say, here. It's not unparenting for whatever reason. It's fine. Oh, fixed. We safely delete these. Call this boy kisser. Buoy kisser. So do I remove the armature modifier? I think that's our best bet. What? Are those shorts? What is within it? I'm a little bit scared to look at the texture underneath. Because that looks like a texture for a shirt. Not gonna lie, a little bit scared. Hold on. Let's just go on the 101. Shading. We're going to remove this. Okay, that's the texture. It's a Steam happy emoji. That's so fucking funny. Anyways, this is a very immaculate model. Are these the same shorts I have? These look like the same shorts I have. Huh. Well, history does not repeat itself, but it most certainly rhymes. I'll quickly remove all of these. Is it really shorts that are small? They're called booty shorts. I think you could guess why they're called booty shorts. Did not know that? Yeah. So these are the arm warmers. What is this a part of? I'm not seeing this highlight anything. Okay, these are just empty objects. Is that what that is? I have to name these itself. Because I don't know... This is body. I guess these are eyes, right? Go to shading. Oh, very funny. What are these? These are claws at the lower area. Feet claws. These are our hands claws. This is a collar. What is this? Looks like the jacket. This is the shirts. Followed by... We're gonna parent this within this. And there's a reason for it. It's part of the shirt. It's a Steam Happy. So these are booty shorts. Booty. How do you spell booty? Close enough. These are thigh. Thighs. This whole entire thing looks kit bashed, now that I think about it. So let's unparent this. But the armature itself, can I reparent it to everything? And this. Huh. Gotta see if it would parent correctly. I don't think it is. Whoa. That's special. Shade smooth, that's not what we're looking for. Ah, here it is. Just like this. After it's select all of these. Parents with automatic weights is what we need. Oh, what the fuck? Incorrect. Parent with automatic weights. Okay, cool. Need to take all of this. And click on this, and then we parent it with automatic weights. Failed to find solution for more than one bone. That's weird. Let's go into pose mode, see if everything works. Why is that cut out? The automatic weights are a little bit terrible. Find the automatic weights fucking scary. At least the hands work. Is it because... Hold on. Gotta backtrack all of this, including this. Gonna grab the body again. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a... The hell? There's a theme that's not right on this. There we go. And those in the middle. Or at least, maybe the bottom is correct. I don't know. That's on the bottom. Go ahead and we take this. Grab the body again. Grab this one. Parents. No, that's not what we want. Oh, we're in edit mode, that's the reason. Body, this one. Automatic weights. Oh. Yeah, fun. What the heck? Sometimes makes sense, but sometimes doesn't. So what are the main issues? Okay, the body looks fine. I don't believe the collarbones are doing anything. One way to find out is by removing the jacket. Yeah, the collarbones aren't doing anything. Unparent it. Save that. As we're gonna edit this, removing this bone and this bone, as those are not needed. Now we this, save it, grab the body again, and parent it once more. With automatic weights, of course. We figure out what the issue is. Aha! Okay. So I think I see what the issue is. The arm does not start there. It starts a lot later. This looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. That's the root spine. Whee! The walkie-walkie is fine. I'm surprised it attaches there, though. This one, I think, needs to be moved down more. Perfect. Perfect. So we know which bones need to be adjusted. Well, hold on. Neck bone? That looks fine. Yeah. That's an extension of that. These should be the eyes, but those don't attach to anything. Ears? Those are really good ear bones. Those are absolutely phenomenal ear bones. Those really work. I'm not gonna lie. Those really work. Tail. I think these are already in it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Yeah. Yeah, I get the tip of it? No. That's the tip. Who's a good boy? Wag, 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 wag. What does this do? Looks like it does nothing. So we can safely delete that bone as well. So let's go back into our edit mode. We can safely delete this bone. The bones in the arm. Need to be more so where this is. Let me remove the arm warmers. Not making sense where they go. This is kind of an imperfect model, and I like that. I like that about this model. Put that back on. We need to remove the thigh highs. This needs to go. Alright. One more time. Let's see if that fixes anything. Oh, wireframe. You know, that's a tasty looking wireframe. It doesn't look too bad. It looks unoptimized, sure, but it doesn't look too bad. It looks pretty gnarly, to be honest. I like the gnarliness look of the model. Aha, I got it. We should be able to do it. Control P. We're in edit mode, that's the reason. Develop weights. With automatic weights. There we go. That looks a lot better. Now it actually pivots on something. Yeah! Yeah, that looks good. Alright. Now for something completely different. Grab all of these, including the jacket and thigh highs. Parent it with automatic weights. Should be like this. What are you doing? Pose mode. It's like it's cut out for some reason. That works. Except for the only problem is that it's getting stuff that it shouldn't be getting. Same thing for over here. These are powerful weights. What the fuck? These are really powerful weights. What the hell is going on? That's roots, that's fine. What? Everything's cut out for a weird reason. Oh, the eyes do something now. Waggle, waggle. Oh my god. Why is it cut up like this? I'm still confused as to why it's cut up like that. This might be a bad model to git bash. It's not working. This is not working. It's very weird. It's not working. This model is kit bashed for some reason, and it's just simply is not working. I cannot fathom it. Is there anything else though? Cause I'm not seeing anything else. That's simply a model that doesn't work. That is Roblo's. I mean, that looks pretty good. It doesn't exactly line up with my model. Looks close enough. Let me download the kit bashed model again and re-import it. Let's save as something else. Re-import it. Let's see what happens. If we just leave it alone this time. Move some of the crap, though. Does it actually work? I don't understand. Why does it work when everything's so cut out weirdly? Oops. Let me go to weight paint. Take a look at the weight. Where is it? Not this one, I guess. The jacket. The jacket's the easy one to figure out. Weight paint. We take a look. The spine. How was it painted on? It's like there's a hard cut. This looks like it was manually painted. Yeah, that's okay. Later, Tar. Hopefully, you enjoyed your new cat. And, as for me... thank you, Tar. As for me, I'm going to continue doing this until I figure out what this model's all about. It looks manually painted. It looks like they manually painted this. That sucks. You left the model? Thanks, I'm just probably not going to adjust it at all. Because this looks manually painted. It's not only kit bashed, but it's manually painted in a weird way. It might not be... Yeah, I don't think it's best to adjust this model anymore. It's truly unfortunate. We can't do anything about it then. We literally can't do anything about it. That sucks. This one. Paste. Delete that. Remove anything in trash, because I don't know what's in my trash can. We could take... Yeah, we could specifically take... Where is my YouTube? Here it is. Alright, let's do what I set out to do then. Bitch! Huh. Where is it? On files, this one. Imports. This one on the side. Holy crap, it's 2 times as big. Place C on. This is... Wait, insert. Could actually approximate heights. Scale this up. That tall. This one needs to be at least this tall. Now, what I'm going to need now to go, what? Can I not? It's only pose mode when I get to the armature. That should work then. Did I become smaller? Bruh. Get your ass back to size. Alright. Gonna take this, move it this way. Rotates 180. Staring. Respectfully, though. It's just respectfully looking. There's nothing bad about it. Alright. So I'm gonna have this model take the lead. Get you a little closer. Boom. All right. Take these two. Kind of move it like this. No, not like that. Something kind of like this. Take the entire model. Bring it down just a tiny bit. Pose mode. That is a huge height difference. Yes. How'd you notice? Yeah, I hate the weight paint on this. There's a specific weight paint on this that's making it irritating. Well, you're taller than your girlfriend is not correct. It's just... remove the weights on this. Go. Let's remove all that weight. And shoulder. Move that weight. And what else is touching it then? I need to make it T-pose in order for it to work. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? That's just a part of it? What the hell happens? There's something else on it that's making it an issue. Could it be the body? Nah, it couldn't be. Same issue happens over here.
Rock and stone.
Very rock and stone. It needs a little bit of weight in order for it to function properly. We're gonna give it a little bit of weight. Not too much, but not too little. Shoulder right. There we go. Let's go back into here. Pose mode. How do I do trackball? There we go. Trackball might be the easiest option to do here. It's very hard to edit the hips. Very hard to edit the hips. Oh. The root node has it. Work! Waggle, waggle, waggle. That's useful to know. Pose mode this and start pose moding. Pose. Fuck. Pose moding her. I can't say pose mode for the life of me. Trackball, ooh. Sometimes it's really funny. I can't do that. Let's grab his arm. Take it this way. Grab her arm. Take it this way. Really hard to see it. Hold on. Bones, remove. Oh crap, the hair is getting messed up again. Why is that? I don't understand why the hair is getting messed up. You could try figuring it out. I mean, it's just white paint again. Weight paint. Oh. It's only that. What if we just maximize that? Clipping into it, but I think it looks fine. We do need to remove the weight paint off of this side, though. You remove the weight paint, please? There you go. There you go. Remove that weight paint. And go to the other one. Actually, viewing all of these. Why is my lower arm adjusting it? Let's see what happens if we are able to scroll this. Also, I'm very stupid for not using this method before. Let's go with all this. This is wild. Okay. I see the issue. So we grab this, the neck. The neck doesn't even have anything. Oh, it's placed on the chest. What? I guess that makes sense. Let's leave it. The neck, let's put some weight on the neck. There we go. We have a little bit of weight on the neck. I think that's useful. Ooh, this is jazzy music. Now that we have some weight on the neck, it now doesn't look like crap. Go back into material preview. Look at that cutie. Alright. Should probably put her head over the right shoulder instead. Let's make adjustments to that. Where's my bones? Someone turn on the bones. I need the one bone machine. There we go. Slightly adjust the neck. We might need to break a few neck bones in order for it to work properly. Unfortunately. I think that'll be fine. Uh-huh. Let's go ahead and take the other model. Bones are like automatic X-ray. Why is it automatically X-rayed, actually? Hide. Oh. Well, we could always remove the custom shape. Which is fine by me. What we do need to figure out is, specifically with this, how do we remove the X-rayness to it? That might be a weird theme. X-ray. X-ray. No, none of these are it. Mission paths. Viewports. Found it! Names? Ooh, wow. Maybe over here. It also doesn't show in the front. It did. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, so it's something different? Maybe. Hold on. Oh, in front, but showed at the tail. That clearly didn't do anything. I'm willing to bet custom shape is ruining everything. No, it's fine. What about this? Same thing. Custom properties. There's no custom properties to as I could see it. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh well. I don't think I can do much about it. Can I just hide the individual ones? All these bones. Because I don't just want to hide all bones. I don't know what feature they activated. Legit don't know what feature they activated in order to make that happen in the first place. Wireframe? Maybe. No, that would make sense. I'm gonna highlight. Oop. I need to highlight all the poses. Activate wireframe. Oh. Oh no. Well, I think we found it. The only problem being is that now we have to activate wireframe for every single one. Great. Well, no time like the present. Here we go. It can't be lower than 1. It's truly unfortunate. Go. So many bones in the hand. Just looks like another paw on top of the paw. Oh, what? The heck? Oh, right, because there's bones overlaying on top of bones. Gotcha. Oh, is this another one of those? Nope. Lucky us. You know, wireframe all of these still. Go. There's one. There's another. There. There you go. Boink. Bonk. And last one, which does not want to be selected. And boink. There we go, that looks a lot better. Now everything makes sense. Ooh, my back. You just take this over here. And we activate pose mode. Hell yeah, I love pose mode. We'll lean the body this way. Forward. It's so tall. How do we wrap the arms around her? Maybe like this? That'll work. Take this. There, buddy. That looks so massive. She's such a small bean. We'll adjust the fingers on the body at a later time. Now we just have to take my arm. Like that. We need to rotate it. There we go. Oh, move. Deformed. It's really deformed. Let's not have that happen. Trackball like this. Let's take this. Maybe rotate it like that instead. So that way we could actually get this hands a little bit more up. Rotate it on there. Yeah, it looks a little better. Grab you. I'm really committed to the bit now. This is very hard to look at with all the bones. Oh, cool. There's a button that disables everything. Yeah, this is why the model kind of sucks. This is the only clothed one I know of, though. Activate pose mode. Yeah, adjust the neck accordingly. Maybe I could trackball it so that way it doesn't do that. Yeah, that seems to work. I need to lean her forward. Take this. Oh, what the hell? Ooh, that's a broken neck. Let's fix that real quick. No, we're working on her at the moment. It's a delicate process. Where's the paw? There's the paw. Let's take this. That looks good. Oh yeah, that looks really good. Except for that. And that. Let's go ahead and fix those. Pose mode. That does nothing. Gonna... You know what? Nope, that's not what we want. Oh, it looks terrible. Especially since the regular model doesn't look like that. Bow needs to be moved down. It can't move down for whatever reason. It's only this. See, why doesn't this allow me to move the parts? Might be the VRM. Let's see if we can move the other bones. Nope. Well, I can move the leg for some reason. The leg allows for it. Certain parts allow for movement. That doesn't go for this, though, which every single thing allows for. Could just be that's maybe It couldn't be the shape keys, could it? That's just not... That just doesn't make sense. It has to be something else to it. Oh, we could just... take that. It's awful. It's just not working. Oh. What happened to the eye when I removed all the shape keys? Oh, whoops. Let's see. This goes out here. This will be saved as C. There we go. Now that's we just there we go. I don't believe that frees them up though. Oh, I might have. Let's find out. Alright, cool. I think I did not. Assign all this. Let's see what happens now. Close mode. Still can't move it. Still impossible to move. Ah, why is it impossible to move? I don't understand. Nothing is here. Oh, what? I could scale the size, but I can't move it? Why? Okay, we'll just have to cheat. We have the control of the camera. I completely forgot that we just have control of the camera, so we inevitably could just make a different position that isn't just the back of the head. So if we take this, put it real close. And take this one. Pose mode. That does nothing. Unless it does something. No, it does nothing. Real close to my trackball it this way. Then adjust the Glaceon eyes. We removed all of the shape keys, if I know correctly. So with the eyes itself, we just have to do modeling. Which is good, since we could just grab... Oh, fuck. These things. the poorly made eyes. I'm surprised this even works in the first place. Wireframe. I need to select that one piece. There we go. And we take this. Okay, fine. Oh. The hell? Just delete these faces then. We don't need to worry about those, don't worry. Take all of that. Rotate it like so. Material preview. And let's go take a look at the layout. There we go. Beautiful. Now we need to do some finishing touches. This arm still looks a little bit weird. Kinda a little bit unnatural because of how far out it goes. So let's bring it in a little. That looks better. Adjust this accordingly. Go. Manipulate the fingers. That's weird. That's clipping in it. There we go. Yeah, we can adjust it like that. We could cheat. Make it slightly closer. And like that. Trackball it this way. A little bit realistic by removing that from that clipping. I dig it. Rendered. Need a sun. Add one sun, please. Oh, what's happening? That's what's happening. Let's make the sun face like that. Add a camera right here would be perfect. Can I set my position of this thing? Snap to this. Selection. Nope. Set active camera. Oh. Adjust it up. Go. Zero in. Maybe scale this down. I push it back. That's not really the area I'm looking for. Let's take it like that. There we go. Perfect. What else? Need a color of the background. And I know an easy way of doing that is just in the output itself. Gonna throw this into a document or download. Where is it? Maybe it's on the... That's not on the post-processing. Render, maybe? It's not on the tool. Jittered shadows is always good. Where is it? Depth of field, film. Ah. How do I set the world backgrounds? Yeah, adjust the sun. Okay. I get what that's supposed to be, so let's just add a box. This cube, it's gonna be yellow. Ta-da! Get a brighter yellow. Five. Thin wall. Huh. Interesting. Uh, maybe. I don't think none of these are correct for my use case. The sun just needs to be brighter. Temperature. Oh, let's get some colder light. Make it 25. There we go. I want to adjust the tail actually, since you could see the tail. You could fill it in. Just a little bit. Yeah, you could fill in the frame just by adjusting the tail. Let's see. Maybe if this would trackball correctly. Yep. Yeah, you can just fill in that frame. Here we go again. Trackball ain't working correctly. There you go. Let's see it. Nice. I think it'd be probably more beneficial to brighten up the sun a little bit more. So get out of pose mode. Render that image. Nice. Now I'm pretty sure it's already got saved. Nope. Save. This goes here. Now I'm going to take this into Krita. Okay, image editor is no longer responding. So cares, terminate it. Take it into Krita. From there, we're going to open up that image that we just rendered out. And with that image, I'm just going to add some bright yellow squiggles. Oops. Just some bright yellow squigglies. That's all. Where's my mouse? There it is. I'm using pixel art. Blender blur? Oh. That really is a blender blur. It really just like removes those hard lines, huh? Paint. Basic brush. Well, the basic brush looks fine-ish. We just need maybe this. No. Something softer. Like a spray paint, maybe. Where is a spray paint? Oh, that may be it. Nope. Of course it isn't. All of these have, like, hardness settings to it. But in reality, I can't really do that. Maybe we can. Paintbrush. Let's decrease the flow. Decrease in flow kind of works. Now it's just the size. Nah. Not gonna do this. Oh, it's good. Ish. I think this paintbrush just sucks. Yeah, here we go. And I see a spray paint tool. Yep. Let's utilize that. There we go. Re-export this. Hard compress. And bam! Image. It would look a lot better if we were to have objects with it. But I set out to do what I accomplished. What I wanted to accomplish. Which was me hugging my girlfriend. That's all I wanted. What I created Twitch. Of me hugging my girlfriend. Now that we have an image of me hugging my girlfriend, I'm gonna post it. Add some alt text. Place on. Background yellow. 6 glowing streets. The us packets. We get on a hug. Perfect. That's good. All right. I like how my YouTube thing is getting more and more views every time. But speaking of that, I am extremely tired. So, that's all what we're going to do today. I appreciate all of you being here. Hang tight, we're going to find you a place to go to. I would... Really funny if Jitspo was streaming. Oh, Jitspo is streaming. Tool Tuesday. Apparently. We could try... You know what? Let's go to the art streams. I like the art streams. A little bit better than the game development streams, to be honest. Pixels are cool. Is this a person making pixel art? Oh, piss yeah! They're not using a sprite, but that's okay. It looks like they're using a browser version. Oh, I might have actually used this before. We're going here. We're going... This is the exact stream we're going to. I diagnosed this person with cool. Alright, y'all. See ya. It's fun having all of you aroundy rounds. Ooh woo. Oh whoa. I'll make a terrible Blender artist, but that's okay. All I need is detailed models. And detailed textures. And maybe I just want to recreate the entirety of Gary's mod in my own engine. I don't know. Maybe put in ray tracing. I don't know. How about the most complicated shadows you've ever seen? I want to blow up the sun.